Hello and welcome to my channel, Talisman Tarot. In this reading I want to ask the cards and spirit directly through channeling about who your soulmate is and when you're going to meet them. And I have 7 groups here that you can choose from. This will be group number 1, this will be group number 2, this will be group number 3, this will be group number 4, this will be group number 5, this will be group number 6, and this will be group number 7. And so I will ask you to use your intuition and choose the group that speaks to you the most, the group that catches your eye, and that group will be your group. And if you need any more time to choose, you can just pause the video. But if you don't need any more time, then just head down to the description box below for timestamps and find the timestamp for your particular group and click on that, and your reading should appear in front of you. And while you're down there in the description box below, make sure to check out my guide on how to book a personal reading with me. And yeah, I love doing personal reading for you guys. It's always a pleasure. So yeah, check that out. But let's focus on this reading right now. So pick your group and I'll see you in your reading. Hello, group number 1. You chose this Jolanda Tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 1? The people who will choose group number 1. Who is their soulmate? Who is group number 1's soulmate? Okay, so I'm getting that this is someone who has dark hair, and I got the sentence dark-haired stranger, so I feel like this is not someone you already know, or maybe you know this person but not very closely, because it seems like this person is a stranger to you. So, but I am sensing that this person has dark hair. I got something about this person being a food fanatic. So this person could be a cook or a chef, someone who maybe just likes to cook as a hobby. This person might have won a prize for cooking at some point, some kind of local prize maybe, for some kind of event, maybe from an event. This person could also be some kind of event planner, like someone who plans events, maybe food related events or something, I don't know. I feel like this person is very successful. This is someone who definitely has a business sense, a very good business sense. This person could have gone to business school. This person seems to have a very clean, like this person is very clean cut, very like, this person likes to present themselves in a good way. They like to dress well. They like to maybe iron their shirt. They might have some kind of like, they might have a they might have a brand, actually. Like there's something coming in about this person having his or her own brand. maybe clothing brand, or like, but I don't think it's that. Or maybe it is, I don't know, but there's something about brand or branding, or maybe this person uses his or her clothes as a way to represent their own brand. So maybe they like to wear merchandise from their own store or their own business, like something where there's their business logo on it or something. This person might have a business, of course, that kind of goes without saying, but like it seems like there's a business here. Like, of course, they wouldn't be wearing their own logos if they didn't have a business. But I feel like if this person doesn't have his or her own business, then I feel like this person has a business partner or someone very close to them that has a business, but I feel like they are involved in this business. Like this could also be a family business, but there's definitely a lot of business going on. Like I feel like this person is very career oriented. This person like if this person doesn't have their own business right now, they are definitely gonna have their own business in the future. That's something I'm very certain of. So this yeah. Okay, so temperance. So this person is someone who is very calm in chaotic situations. This is someone who is like, there is maybe something about this person coming from a broken home, because I feel like this person is very good at maintaining harmony, and I feel like it's because they have a lot of experience with trying to address the situation, trying to calm everybody down. Like that seems like something this person has done a lot in their upbringing. But this person is like, when you meet this person, they might be in the middle of a crisis. If you have already met this person, then they are in a crisis right now. But I am sensing that this person, like when you meet this person, they are probably gonna tell you that they are going through something. Like maybe their house burned down. Maybe they lost one of their parents. Like I feel like there's some kind of big crisis that has occurred when you meet this person. And you're gonna notice right away that this person seems so calm and so collected, even though they've just experienced something that was very, very devastating. But somehow they will just seem like they are completely on top of things. So with the 6 of Wands reversed, I feel like this person might have a name that starts with an N, first of all, but But there's also something about this person being the opposite of a Leo, because there's a lion here. This person could still have a fire sign as their star sign, but I feel like this person might be a bit withdrawn. They don't like to have attention on them all the time. Like they have like maybe a bit of a double side to them, where they want to have people's attention when it comes to their career, their business. Then they really want to advertise themselves and their business. But when it comes to their personal life, when they are at a dinner party, or when they are at a party with their friends or something like that, they would rather be in the background. They don't like to be the center of attention. And I feel like also with this I am sensing that this person might have quite good hair. Considering their age, they might have quite good hair. Even though, like, yeah, but I'm going with that. So they might also have a name that starts with a C. Or an S. Or a U, because of the yeah. So I'm gonna shuffle a bit more to get a bit more information on this person, some more clues on who your soulmate is and how you can identify your soulmate when you meet them. Like, this person has money, so yeah, this person's. I feel like your soulmate is someone who can turn anything to gold. Somehow seems to have a natural born skill to make business, even where other people can't. Like, so I feel like this is someone who can sell anything. Yeah, a good seller's mentality, good at persuading, but also just good at branding and marketing. Could have a degree in marketing. But this is someone who also has a nurturing and caring part of them. Like, this person is not only business, with the kangaroo here. Like, even though money is going down this person's pocket, like, thingy, this also makes me think of mothering, or being caring and caring for someone, and I feel like this person, like, when you meet them, you're gonna notice that this person wants to take care of you. This person wants the best for you. This person sees what you need and wants to provide that for you. And it's going to be very special when you when you meet this person, and it's gonna like you're gonna feel very seen and feel like this person really can read you very well, and also like yeah, this person is going to be very caring towards you. This person is going to provide for you, or this person will want to. Maybe you're not going to let this person provide for you fully, but this person is going to want to provide for you. And yeah. So I'm gonna ask about when you're gonna meet this person. So I'm gonna do some channeling about that first. So when is group number 1 gonna meet their soulmate? Spirit, when is group number 1 gonna meet their soulmate? I feel like this is gonna sound very corny, but like that was what came through, is that it's gonna happen. Like if it hasn't already happened, if you haven't already met this person, then I feel like it's gonna happen in divine timing. It's gonna happen when you're ready for it, but you also have to make room in your life for this person to come into your life. And so I feel like there's also some things that you need to sort out first, some things you need to let go of, because I feel like maybe you're holding on to something from the past, and to make this connection here, to make it successful, you need to get rid of all the things from the past, all the things that are hindering you from having this connection here. And I feel like I don't know why I'm getting this sense, but I feel like some of you might be a bit involved with your ex, maybe unintentionally, or maybe out of like, maybe it's not something you want, but it's just something that's happening. Maybe your ex is contacting you, and so you don't have any like you don't have any control over it, so it's just happening, but it's still something that's preoccupying you and making you seem less available to this person. If this person is already in your life, this person might get the feeling that you're not available. And if this person is not currently in your life, if you don't know who this is and it doesn't ring any bell with you, then I think you're gonna meet this person as soon as the universe can. I don't know if, but until like. Until it's gonna happen when the universe sees that you're ready for it. When you are ready for it. Because it's not gonna happen unless unless you've detangled some of the things that seem to have tangled themselves into your life somehow. And so yeah, and if this is an ex who keeps contacting you, like, try to find a way to get this person to stop. Maybe even go to extreme measures to make this stop if you have to. Like contacting the police, get a restraining order. I know it sounds very like overly like an overreaction. I don't know, but I feel like if you can't get rid of this person, if you keep saying no to this person and this person still keeps contacting you after you have set these boundaries, then they are kind of doing something that seems a bit like stalking, and it probably could be considered stalking. So maybe look into that. Maybe just think about, or just threaten to do that. Like, you might not have to even contact the police, but if you tell your ex that you're gonna contact the police if they don't stop this nonsense, then maybe that will scare them off and stop them from contacting you again. So, but I feel like you need to sort that situation out, like find a solution to that, because when this person gets into your life, they are gonna, I feel like there is a risk. Of course, this is your soulmate connection, so the risk is minimal because you're supposed to be together. But of course, sometimes it does, like sometimes well, I don't know, but I feel like there is a bit of a risk that your soulmate connection, like when you meet this person, that it won't become a relationship between you two if your soulmate gets the feeling that you're still involved with your ex, that your ex is still in your life. Then they might run screaming away from you, and because I think this person has maybe experienced something similar in the past where they just don't want to deal with that. They don't like they don't like being in a relationship where there's 3 in the relationship. They have tried that and it didn't work out. Like, so yeah. So this person is gonna, like, you're gonna get I feel like you're gonna get married to your soulmate. So even if this doesn't work out at first, like if this person runs screaming away when they realize that you're still involved with your ex, or when they kind of get that feeling that you're still involved with your ex, then I feel like maybe this minimal risk isn't really, like, even though there is a risk, I think if you two break up when, like, right after you meet each other, or not break up, but like if you stop contact right after you meet up, I think I think somehow it is gonna solve itself out. They are gonna come back. So I am sensing a really good, there's a good chance, a very great chance of you marrying your soulmate. I feel like there should, like, I feel like it's bulletproof, so don't worry about it. But I feel like it's still good for the relationship if you sort out your past before you start this relationship. I think it would make it run smoother, and it's also like just to, it's just important that you don't end up wasting time. Like, you have this, like, you want to have as many years with your soulmate as possible. You don't want to waste years where you break up or are apart from each other just because of some things from the past getting tangled into it. So I think it's just, yeah, that's just my advice to you, is to find a way to solve this problem that is in your past, that keeps haunting you, also for your own sake, because I think it's kind of putting a burden on you, and I think it's not good for you to, I don't know. I'm gonna shuffle some of these archetype cards to get a bit more information on what your soulmate is gonna be like. A bit more about this person's personality. Networker. This person is a social butterfly. This person is someone who's very good at talking to other people, but they are also very good at making other people shine. Where this person, I think this person wants this is gonna sound a bit too good to be true, but I feel like or maybe not for everyone, but like, but this person wants to be in a relationship where they can make the person that they are with shine, where they can take a step back, where it's all like, I think they want to make it all about you, that you're the main character, and in a way it also works out in their favor, because they don't want to be the center of attention. They kind of want to be in the background, and so it works out for them to be in a relationship with someone who takes all the attention, someone who is the centerpiece, someone who, like, not in a trophy wife kind of way, like, not, but I think this person wants to be with someone interesting, and they will find you interesting, and so that is one of the things that they are gonna be attracted to when they meet you, is that you're so interesting, and you, like, they can see themselves at a dinner party. Like, when they meet you, they can see themselves at a dinner party with you, and you get all the questions, you get all the, like, people get drawn to you, people want to talk to you, and they can kind of sit silently or quietly next to you, and they don't have to engage with all these people. Again, this person is a networker, so it kind of seems weird that I'm saying this when this card came through, but I feel like this person is a networker when it comes to career. They love to talk to business partners, stuff like that, when they are at work. But when they are in a casual setting with friends or with family, then they would like to be in a relationship with someone who takes all the attention, someone who is interesting, someone who people like to talk to, and I think they will see that in you. They see you as a very interesting person, and I feel like this person sees themselves as a bit bland, a bit boring, but they seem to have no problem with that at all. Like, they don't have a big need to impress people in their everyday life, like besides in their career and in their business. Like, then they want to impress people, but they don't have the need to impress anyone outside of that. Like, then they just want to kind of, they don't have a problem being considered a bit boring. Like, because this person is this person is more professional, like, and that is also their brand. When they go out and talk to different businesses, they like to present themselves as professional, no nonsense, no no extra fluff, just very very professional, and so all that small talk and all of that is maybe not something this person wants to engage in, because it's not something they are particularly good at, or maybe they just don't want to. I don't know. So but this person is, I feel like this person is going to have a lot of things in common with you, but a lot of things are like, there are also going to be a lot of things that you don't have in common, but I feel like there's going to be enough things that you have in common to outweigh the things that you don't have in common. So I feel like when it comes to like watching television, I think you two are going to be on the same page when it comes to like what TV shows to watch and stuff like that. But maybe you don't have the same hobbies. This person might, I don't think this person is spiritual or religious or interested in philosophy or psychology. I think I know that maybe I'm kind of stereotyping this person right now, but I feel like this person is more interested in other things. They don't really like to psychoanalyze people. So if that's your go-to pick-up line when you go out with someone on a date, then don't try that with this person, because I think this person, like, this person is not very fond of people trying to read them. They don't like to have anybody try to like read their horoscope or something like that. That's something that this person would consider a no-go if you did that on the first date. Not that, like, I'm just warning you that that might not be a good opener. I think they are gonna be okay with it, like, along the line, and I think they are gonna find it very cute at some point in the relationship, and they are actually going to consider it one of the things that makes you very interesting. But if you say it on the first date, I think they are going to maybe take that the wrong way, or take it as like, I don't think they would like that. So, but I think like what, but I think like if you're on like if you work with something spiritual, if you have a spiritual job, then like I know that's very specific for some of you, but if you do, then I think one of the ways to really impress this person, if you go on a date with this person, is to talk about your spiritual job, but talk about the business part of it. Talk about being an entrepreneur, being self-made. Talk about what it's like to own your own business or something like that. If you do that, and maybe you could have like, I think you would have more in common if you talk about business with this person at first. But then after that, I think you can talk about anything with this person. Like that, then there's like no limits to what you could talk about. It's just the first impression has to be good. And I think the way to win this person over is to talk about business, because that's something they understand. That's something where they can actually open up and feel on top of things in a way, where they feel like they have something to offer to the table. They can actually ace that conversation. Yeah. But when was I'm gonna try to get a bit of a time frame on when you're gonna meet. Okay, so with the Strength card, it could be in, because there's a lion here, it could be in Leo season, around August. Maybe you met around August this year, if you have met this person. If you haven't met this person, then maybe it's August next year, or this year, or next year. I don't know. But it could be this year. But I'm also getting something about maybe 11 months from now, or 9 months from now, with 9 of Pentacles. It could be like the 12th of May. I know that's very specific for one of you, but I know not all of you are gonna. Yeah, but that's just. You can also make other combinations, but I am sensing that it's gonna be like, if you haven't already met this person, which I feel like a lot of you already have, but you just don't have a very deep connection with them yet. But I feel like a lot of you know who this is. But for those of you who don't know who this is, I feel like it's gonna happen this year or next year maximum, like August next year. But I feel like with the Nine of Pentacles, you I feel like you might need to have some time where you can be single and really get to know yourself and get to and figure out who you are. And maybe you have already been through a period of time where you have tried to figure out like what you want and what you need in a partner. But if you haven't had that time yet, then I think maybe it would be good to kind of have some time just for you, where you focus on yourself. But so I feel like for some of you, the universe is gonna grant you this time to be alone and figure things out before you meet your soulmate, so that when you meet your soulmate, it's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be everything you dream of, because it's gonna feel like it happened at the exact right time, where you were ready for it, where everything just were in alignment and everything just seemed perfect. And I think in order for that to happen, maybe you need to sort some things out, and maybe you can even make this go quicker. Like maybe you can manifest this person into your life quicker if you sort some things out. Like if you find out a solution to that problem that you have with that person who keeps harassing you or keeps like messing with you. When you find a solution, maybe this will send a signal to the universe that now you're ready, now you're open, now your soulmate can enter your life, and then you can get it to motion quicker. So, but that's all I have for you, group number 1. I hope this reading was helpful. And if it was, please subscribe to my channel. And if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day. And bye. Hello, group number 2. You chose the Wandering Star tarot deck. And I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle the cards for you. Group number 2. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 2, the people who will choose group number 2? Who is group number 2's soulmate? Who is their soulmate? Okay, so I'm sensing that this is not someone you already know. So I feel like it's someone. It's someone who's a stranger to you right now. It's someone who's into board games. I feel like this person could be a bit of a nerd. You could also meet this person at some kind of event where people play board games or play checkers or play chess or something. Some kind of maybe a battle or like or challenge or like some kind of I don't know what this is, like this some kind of match where where people play against each other in some kind of game. This could also be online, like this. But if you meet this person online, I feel like you're gonna meet this person while playing a game, like playing a game online. Like an online game, where you have to play in teams, and then you get randomly put on a team with someone, and then you start texting or writing with them, and maybe you have a connection. I don't know if that sort of thing happens in the real world. I don't know. I've never heard of it. Never heard of anyone finding love through online gaming. But I think it could. Of course, it must happen to some people. So if you're a gamer, then I think that could very easily happen to you. So I feel like your soulmate is, like, in order to find your soulmate, you might have to, like, if you're not already doing something a bit geeky, or like kind of being open to that community in some way, then maybe you, like, if you're interested in getting in, like, if there's something that you have been thinking of doing but you haven't done it because you felt like it was too nerdy, then maybe do that, because maybe it's your intuition trying to get you to a place where you can actually find your soulmate. So if you've been thinking of, like, joining a Dungeons and Dragons club or something, I don't know, or some kind of local community, or some kind of community where people do something, like maybe role playing, or maybe, like, if you've thought about joining something like that, maybe do it. Like, maybe your soulmate is there, because I feel like your soulmate likes to do things where they can meet other people who have similar interests as them. So I think this person likes to go to, like, board game cafes where they sit around playing board games with other people. I think they like to play online games, and they probably like to role play with other people in real life. Maybe stuff like Vampire the Masquerade, or there's also something about, like, this person could also be into magic cards, Magic the Gathering. So if there's any sort of local community surrounding magic cards in your area, then maybe join that, because that could be where your soulmate is. So also, like, if there's a cinema club, like where people go to the cinema and then talk about the movie that they've seen, like, maybe go on Facebook and see what clubs there are, or groups there are in the local area, where people do something like that, like watch old movies, or something very specific. I feel like your your soulmate is very specific, or like they like stuff that's specific, like a specific taste. They probably like movies that nobody likes, probably like music that nobody likes, and or very few people like. And I think this person likes to just find something that is a refined taste, like something where they find something special in something that other people haven't been able to see the quality of yet, because they like I don't know, probably this person probably doesn't like Star Wars because it's too mainstream, but they probably like something like like Battlestar Galactica, even though that's also mainstream, but it's not as mainstream as, for instance, Star Trek. Like it's like if this person probably doesn't like Firefly because it got too much of a hype, and as soon as something is too hyped up, I think this person doesn't like it. So I think this person likes the TV shows that have gotten like a 7, a rating of like 7 on IMDb, instead of the ones who has gotten like 8 or 9, or 8.5 to 9. That even though, yeah, I don't know, but it's like this person kind of likes to they like to see the beauty in the things that are not popular. So yeah. I'm gonna shuffle and see what the cards have to say about this this soulmate of yours. Okay, so with a Hierophant, this person could be a Taurus. This person could be this person could also be a Cancer with the Chariot. Could also be a Gemini with the Lovers. Could also be all three in a combination in their natal chart, but that's maybe a bit rare to have. Like, not very rare though. It's very common, but I don't know. But to have them in significant placements that's maybe a bit more rare. But I feel like this person could have, like with a Taurus, I think this person might have some issues with their weight. So that might be a sign that you can go for. Like when you go out searching for your soulmate, could be a bit overweight. Could have like a bit of a dad bod. Could be very tall though. I'm not sensing this person is short. This person could be short for some of you, but I am sensing for most of you is someone who's tall and just rather like large, just like very tall and broad and like very I feel like this is a hugger, like someone who is very good at hugging, like a teddy bear type of person who's just like, I don't know, like, or bear, like just a bear, not a teddy bear necessarily, because a teddy bear is small, but a bear, like someone who's very like protective, and I think you're gonna feel very protected by this person, like when you're around them, like they can, like I feel like some of you are very short, and so I think like the height difference is gonna be, it's gonna feel very like very cozy and cuddly, and like feel like you can just like kind of hide within there, like I don't know, it's like it's like when they hug you, like you're just gonna feel like you disappear, and nobody can see you, like because you're just like, I don't know, it's very cute. Like that's nice. Like if you're a guy watching and you're asking like in your soulmate is like, if you're a guy who's into girls, could still be like, if you're a very short guy, then maybe your soulmate is taller than you, and maybe you're gonna like, and maybe you're gonna actually enjoy this, enjoy jet packing, and like being the little spoon, and I don't know. I am sensing that most of you are female though, but yeah, for those, yeah. With a Chariot, I feel like this. This person could have long hair, even if it's a man. I think, and I think this person might have even very good hair, like very shiny hair, where it seems like where it's a bit unfair, because I feel like this person might have even prettier hair than you, or prettier hair than most women, actually, where it's a bit unfair, because this person probably uses like dishwasher as like shampoo or something, and it's like, how the fuck did you get to that point where your hair is so yeah, silky and like a shampoo commercial, when they don't even use proper shampoo. But yeah, I feel like this person has very good hair. So this person also likely has like very good, like if this person is a man, I feel like this person is not thinning, like their hair is not thinning, which is very good, which is also very rare. And if that's the case, and like I think you like it's a good like there might be some things where like you're gonna be a bit annoyed with this person when it comes to certain things, but I feel like the fact that this person still has hair, when you meet this person, and maybe this person is like 30 or in their 30s, and they still have good hair, it's gonna be such a an advantage for this person, where it kind of makes them like it makes all the rest of the stuff disappear. Like maybe I don't know. It's you're not gonna get so angry at this person because they have really good hair, and it's so rare because because most men really like it's a shame that they go bald so young, and like it really so it's I think this person, like you're gonna find this person a catch, like even though they might be a bit overweight, but that like it really like the hair really justifies that in a way where it's like it's okay. Like rather have someone who's a bit overweight but still has hair than someone who's bald and skinny. Like I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Yeah. But with the Lovers, I feel like this person is very, very romantic and very loving, and you're not gonna see it at first. Like when you first meet them, they are gonna be a bit quirky, and they are gonna have all these weird interests, and they are gonna paint Warhammer figures, and they are gonna just have all these kind of these weird hobbies that are a bit geeky, and but after the first date, and maybe after the second date, maybe you're really gonna see the romantic side of this person. You're gonna see how this person is like. This person is gonna buy you flowers. I feel like also with the flowers on the card, this person is gonna do things for you that they know you like. Like if you point out that you like something, then this person is gonna keep buying that to you because they know you liked it once, and then they just like if you say to this person that you like white chocolate covered Oreos, they are gonna keep buying that, and they are gonna make sure that they have that when you come over to their apartment or their house. So like it's the small things, but it's kind of like you're gonna feel like this person really thinks about you even when you're not there. They really think about like what you would like, what you would want, like and this person is very very thoughtful. Like they like to show you love with these thoughtful gestures, and yeah, this person is also gonna be very like this person is gonna hug you, and I think it's like it's gonna make you like feel. I feel like this person is gonna make you feel very, very pretty and very like and very sexy, and like this person really wants you. This person wants to touch you all the time. Not in a creepy way or not in a too much way, but in a very sensual and sexy way, where you also feel very sexy and irresistible, and yeah, and this person is gonna hug you from behind if it's a man. This person could also do it if this person is a woman. That's also a thing, I think. But I think, I've done that. So I think I think there are women that hug people from behind. I think that's also very, very common. So, but yeah, I think this person's gonna hug you from behind, and that's gonna be their thing, and you're gonna, and I really feel like you're gonna like that. So, with the Page of Swords, I feel like this person, like when you meet this person, they might be in the middle of an education. They might have gotten a bit like late into, like they might have started a bit late, or they might feel that way, that they should have gotten their education a few years ago, but something came up, and they didn't finish it at that point. Or I feel like this person might have started an education and then they chose to do something else, or they might have changed their major right in the middle of their education, or right at the finish of their education, so that it kind of seemed like a bad idea for most of the people around this person. And so I think this person has gotten a lot of crap over this decision. Like, a lot of people have had an opinion about it. So when you meet this person and when you go on a date with this person, make sure to not be critical of this. Like, when this person tells you that they changed their major, don't say anything like remotely negative about it, even though they might have decided to change their major like when they only had 2 months left of their first like that, and it seems like a bit of a shame that they changed their major so far into their education. But don't point that out. Don't say anything about it, because this person is a bit touchy-feely about it. They don't like it when people say anything about that, because they don't want to talk about it really, and so it's just important that you either don't say anything, or that you tell them that was a good idea, that even though you might not feel that way, but tell them that that's good, that they chose something that they actually wanted to do, rather than stay in an education that they hated. So this person is very intelligent, and that's also maybe one of the things where you I think there is a part of you that's gonna feel like it's really a shame that they didn't finish their education, because I think they might have started something that was actually pretty prestigious, or like it's maybe they studied medicine and they were like 2 months from actually becoming a doctor, and then they decided not to, and then they decided instead they wanted to be a teacher or something, and then or kindergarten teacher, and now I'm kind of making it sound like that's not good enough, because of course it's good enough. Like, but I'm just saying that I feel like for some of you it's kind of gonna break your heart, because it's like when someone is so close to becoming a doctor, it just seems a bit like a bit of a shame to to throw that away, especially when they clearly were intelligent enough for it. Like they have had like aced everything, like got straight A's through through medicine, and then just chose not to, and chose to throw that away. And so it's going to be a decision that you're going to have a hard time understanding, even though there's absolutely nothing wrong with being a kindergarten teacher. And I think this person might even I think there's a reason why this person chose that, and it's because that's something they thought they would be better at, or like that it would somehow give them more quality of life. And I kind of get that. I think that of course, but I think but keep your opinion to yourself when you talk to this person on the first date, because even though this decision might seem a bit strange to most people, this decision made complete sense to them, and it felt like the right thing to do for them. And so, of course, there's no reason for other people to judge that. So, yeah. But I'm going to shuffle some of these Gypsy Oracle cards to get a bit more information on when you're going to meet this person. Or how you're going to meet this person. Death. Okay, so I feel like this could be around Halloween. Maybe this year, Halloween this year. Maybe you could even meet this person at some kind of Halloween event, like some Halloween party. But I'm also sensing that this that you could meet this person at an event where you're dressed up. Maybe not necessarily at Halloween, but it could be like at some kind of theme party, or something like cosplaying, maybe Comic-Con or something like that, or something similar in your local area. So could also be Scorpio season. Yeah, November. Okay, so but I'm gonna also I'm gonna shuffle some of these archetype cards. Not that many, but about a bit more information on who your soulmate is. Just okay, so slave. So this person person could be someone who works a laborer job, or something where they get minimal pay, and maybe it is a choice. Maybe they got really close to actually getting an education where they could actually get a really good income, but they chose to do a job that's that has a substantially lower income, but it gives them more joy and makes them feel good about themselves and makes them feel like they actually, like this person could also do some volunteer work. And maybe they have dedicated a lot of their time to volunteering. With a Knight card, I feel like this is gonna be your knight in shining armor. This is gonna be someone who's gonna come into your life and be like, you're gonna really feel like this person is your hero. A hero, like, yeah, a hero in your life. Someone who is gonna treat you right. Someone who's gonna stand out from the other people that you have dated in the past. Like, this person is gonna be like dedicated to you. They are gonna be loyal to you, romantic. That's also what this card says. Like, it says loyalty, romance, and chivalry. A love of honor. So I feel like this person is gonna respect you. This person is gonna this person is gonna be a gentleman to you. And with the hero card, this person, I just feel like this person is gonna come into your life at the right time, where and maybe like, I feel like this person is gonna this person is gonna be your rock. This person is gonna protect you. This person is gonna make you feel protected. And yeah. But yeah, that's all I have for you, group number 2. I hope this reading was helpful. And if it was, please subscribe to my channel. And if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 3. You chose this Tarot Cats tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle these cards for you. Group number 3, so I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 3, the people who will choose group number 3? Who is their soulmate? Who is group number 3's soulmate? Who is their soulmate? Who is group number 3's soulmate? I feel like there's something about you not like, it's very hard to read your future when it comes to love, romance, and and soulmate connections, because you're not allowing the whole field to be open to you. when you close off the door to a possibility, then you eliminate the chance to actually find your soulmate. So it's about being open, and I feel like at this moment you're not open to the possibility that your soulmate could be the opposite. Could be the opposite of what you think is what you are looking for. So I feel like you're not looking in the right place. You're not. If you're considering yourself a heterosexual, and if you have always considered yourself a heterosexual, and with no doubt about that, then of course I don't want to place any doubt in your mind, but maybe consider whether your heterosexuality is learned or whether it is natural, because I feel like for some of you, or for most of you, you're just not open to that possibility, and I think it's a shame. And it seems like you're very closed off to it. You're not allowing it to blossom, not allowing it to, like, it's like the thought just, like, I think you have had the thought before, but you just turned it down, or like didn't really open it up completely. And so as long as you're closing off one door to a big number of possibilities, then you're of course limiting your chance of finding your soulmate. And I'm gonna ask again, I'm gonna channel again, and this time I'm gonna ask Spirit, Spirit, if group number 3 opened up to the possibility that maybe they are homosexual or something like that, bisexual, who is then their soulmate? Then there is someone. Then there, before, when I channeled information before the first time, I got nothing. I got like there was absolutely no information. Now there is information. So now there is actually something to talk about. So if you open up to the possibility that your soulmate is the same sex as you, then there is a person who has glasses. I feel like it's someone with glasses. It's someone who's an introvert, a bit shy, but with a very dark sense of humor, and very like and a dry sense of humor also. Someone who's very good at deadpanning a joke, someone who's very good at saying a joke where you're not sure if she or he is actually like being serious, or if she or he is joking. I feel like for many of you it's a she. Of course, there could be some of you, if you're a man watching, then it's a man. That this is about. So, but this person has a very soft energy, a very strong energy, but strong and soft at the same time. This person has very, very beautiful eyes. I feel like this person is a cat person. Of course, this is tarot cats, so it kind of gives it away. But but I feel like this person is a cat person. This person could have a cat, or they could just really like cats, or all pets. Maybe this person grew up with a lot of pets, like cats and dogs and horses, maybe rabbits, hamsters, everything. This person could have red hair. But I don't know if they dye it red. Maybe they dye it. But they don't have to have red hair, but that's just something that came through. Okay, so with the star, this person could be an Aquarius. This person could have like an outsider energy where this person doesn't really it seems like this person doesn't fit in, like when but it's because they have to, they are meant to stand out, like they don't always like swim with the stream, like they and it's not necessarily intentional, like it's just that they have that uniqueness that just makes them stand out. Like they don't even have to do anything to stand out. They just like there's just something about them that is very intriguing. This is someone who has a very like a very unique point of view. This is someone who has some different opinions about things. They don't see the world in the same way as the majority. This is someone who likes to think about, like this is someone who likes to sit around and just think about like big issues, solutions to big issues. Like this is someone who is very into philosophy, politics, psychology. This is someone who has a very broad like a very broad range of interests. This is this is probably a bit of, this is someone who likes to daydream. This is someone who might zone out sometimes, where it's a bit hard to get in contact with them because they are thinking about something completely, like something else, and it's like they are dreaming while awake. And this person is this person might seem a bit aloof, but they are not. Like, it's just that they are so like, yeah, I don't know. They're just very deep in their own thoughts, and this person is also a bit of an overthinker. They probably, even though they have this calm and collected exterior, they do seem to sometimes get a bit insecure. And so if you know this person already, you might have noticed that this person is a bit overly worried about, like, if this person has been texting you, like, or like if you've texted with this person, if you already know this person, then I feel like maybe there has been some incidents where you said something and she or he misinterpreted it or something, and then like this person just overthought, like started overthinking and started painting the devil on the wall, and like started getting into all these very dark worst case scenarios, and thought you didn't like them anymore, that you were mad at them or something. But I feel like this person might have a bit of a tendency to go spiraling sometimes, where it's like they need someone to kind of stop them when they go spiraling. And I think that's one of the ways where this is a good match, because I think if you were in a relationship with this person, I think you could be the one stopping this person from spiraling, like and I think in return, this person can give you a confidence boost, that you are like, there's something where, like, I feel like this is someone who's very good at complimenting, very good at seeing the best in people, and seeing, like, this is someone who's very observant and very good at noticing people's strengths, and pointing them out to them. And so, like, this is someone who's very emotionally intelligent, and but there's just some times, like, where this person gets too insecure about their position, where they don't, like, if they don't feel like they really know if they are sold or not, like if they are in the in crew, like this person has been an outsider for so long that they feel like they get really, really nervous if they feel like somebody is not treating them as if they were part of the inner circle, and that it stems from a lot of time where they have felt like they were an outsider, just looking in and not actually being a part of the group. This person could be in science. Like it could be studying something in science or engineering or technology. But they also have a lot of interest in philosophy, religion, politics, and psychology. I think they have just a very, very broad range of interests. So this person could have some tattoos. Maybe even tattoos of stars. Or actual stars like star. What's it? Like, you know. Star images, you know, like where, like how the, I don't know, the constellations, star constellations. So with the Nine of Pentacles reversed, I feel like this person is not the most independent person. This person does have a bit of a need of being maybe validated by other people. Like they kind of need to have other people to mirror themselves in, and kind of I feel like this person doesn't like being alone. This person doesn't like this person could also live with their parents, and it's not because they it's not because they can't live alone. Like they have all the it's not like they don't have the skills to live alone. It's just that they prefer to live with other people because of loneliness. I think this person might have been very, very lonely during COVID, during the pandemic, and so I think because of that, I think they might have decided to live with their parents, or live with some family member or something like that, because of the loneliness being very, very intoxicating in some way. Something about it, like maybe this person has a bit of an addiction, problem with addiction. So being alone makes them too vulnerable to fall off the wagon. So with the Eight of Pentacles reversed, I feel like this person might have a bit of an alternative job, something that is not very usual, something that might not pay off that much right now. So maybe that is also why they live with their parents right now, if they do. But like I feel like it might be because they are trying to build something up, like a business, starting their own business, maybe online. and maybe it's not paying off right now. Maybe they aren't getting paid for it right now, but it's a work in progress. And I feel like they are gonna with a star card. I feel like this person has star quality. They have that it factor. They have that. This person is very intelligent, and this person is very capable. And the only thing this person lacks is confidence in themselves. And but I feel like this person has all the qualities and qualifications to actually make it. And so I think there is there are very good prospects for this person when it comes to their business. Even though it's not paying off right now, I think it could very well succeed in the future. So yeah, I'm gonna shuffle some more cards about when you're gonna meet your soulmate. This person, when are you gonna meet your soulmate? Temperance. So usually this card has a rainbow on it. In many of my decks, it has a rainbow, and so I feel like as soon as you start embracing your sexuality, I think close after that, then I feel like close after that you're gonna meet your soulmate. I think you have already met your soulmate. For some of you, I think you already know who this is, but you haven't thought of them as a possibility because you have closed off that side of you completely, or that you're not open to that being your story yet. And that is very hard to like, I feel like for most of you you are very like pro LGBTQ, like you don't have anything against homosexuality, and you probably also have a lot of friends who are homosexuals, and so there's nothing like, but so you don't seem to have anything against it, but it's like for many of you, you don't want it to be a part of your story. Like you don't want, maybe you feel like that would like that it would put a shadow on the rest of the things that are you, like that it's gonna be the main part of your story instead of something else that you feel like should be the should be in the forefront, like something that is more important, and you're afraid that it's gonna outshadow that part, like or outshine that thing that you actually would rather be famous for, or be remembered for, or known for. That you somehow might feel like putting homosexuality into the mix is just going to make everybody think of you as that instead of all the other things that are more interesting about you. That somehow it's going to be the most interesting thing about you, and you don't want that to happen or something. I don't know if that resonates with you, but I'm just sensing that that some of you feel this way, and that's okay to feel that way. I'm not going to say that you shouldn't feel that way, because I kind of get it. Like I understand where you're coming from. I think it's a very sometimes I feel like you're the type of person who sees the big picture. You're very good at seeing your life from the bird perspective, looking down at it and seeing everything unravel. Maybe you have some psychic abilities too, and so you kind of know, like you can post you can see the future unraveling in front of you. You know how things are gonna go, and so of course if your intuition tells you that it somehow would harm your story and your narrative to make to live your truth in that sense, like your in sense of your sexuality, then I believe you. Then I believe you that maybe you're right about that. Maybe your intuition is correct, that maybe it would end up being the most interesting part of your story for some people, that some people would be more interested in that and hearing about your sexuality instead of hearing about some other things that you find more interesting about your narrative, about your story. And so yeah, that is a possibility. I get it. If you would rather be single and do the things that you want to achieve, like achieve the things without having this stigma on you, then do those things first. And of course that would maybe mean that your soulmate connection might pass you by. But if you feel like you have a mission on earth, you have something you want to do, something big you want to do, and you feel like that's more important than finding your soulmate and living a loving, romantic relationship with this person, then I think you should do that. I think if you feel like that is more important, and like then that is your sacrifice in life. Then like sometimes the bigger the sacrifice, the bigger the reward. And so maybe it would actually be, maybe it would give you more of a reward to sacrifice true love for a full control over your narrative. And I don't know. But I feel like this is with the death card reversed coming through as like when when you're gonna meet your soulmate, I feel like maybe it is gonna be when you decide to start living instead of sacrificing yourself for something, for the greater good, or for something that you believe is going to change the world. And I think if you, just from my perspective, like I'm not going to say that you don't know what your life mission is, because I think you do, and I'm not gonna doubt that you know what your life mission is. But I feel like maybe you should ask yourself, is this actually your life mission? If it's necessary for you to sacrifice the chance of true love to be able to succeed at this mission. Like, I don't feel like the universe is so cruel that you would have to sacrifice true love in order to be able to live your life, or to do your life purpose. I feel like if it was truly your life purpose, if it was truly your mission here on earth, I don't think you would have to sacrifice that in order to live it or do it, or like it's. I know you're like, I feel like you shouldn't be afraid of like, I feel like this is just your, like, I don't know, maybe your life mission is more important, and that is for you to decide. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not but I'm gonna shuffle some more some of these archetype cards to get a bit more information on who, like if you decide to put your life mission to the side and decide that true love is more important, then I want to shuffle a bit more cards on this person who is your soulmate, so that you know who it is and you can find this person. Addict. So this is someone who has struggled with addiction. Gambler. Could, of course, yes, like, okay. I don't know if it's a good idea to put your life mission on pause or in jeopardy for someone who is an addict and a gambler, but I feel like it's like, this is your soulmate, so there is something also in there's, it's not only bad, there's also the teacher card. So this person could be a teacher. This card also says ability to communicate knowledge, experience, skill, or wisdom. And so I think this person, like, if this person is not a teacher, I think this person is going to teach you a lot. This person is very, very intelligent. This person knows a lot about a lot of things. Like, this is someone who knows exactly how many kilometers there is to the sun. This is someone who knows exactly, like, this is someone who knows what, like, yeah, this person knows a lot, and has a lot of, like, this is also just someone who's very intelligent. Can also be one of the reasons why this person is an addict. Like, sometimes when you're very, very intelligent, overly intelligent, if you have an IQ like a lot above the normal IQ, then you are more at risk of, like, developing addiction. I don't really know if that is actually factual. I don't know if there's any, like, but I feel like I've heard that somewhere. I don't really know if my source is reliable, but I think the smarter you are, the more you need to escape, the more you need to escape your mind, escape your thoughts. The more you need to dumb yourself down and make yourself as equals with everybody else. Like, you want to be equal. You want, and I think the brain wants to be like everybody else, and this person also wants to be like everybody else. This person has been an outsider throughout their whole life, and they want to be exactly like everybody else. They would like this person. That is this person's wish in life, and I think maybe this person has used alcohol or drugs or something to make themselves dumber, make them less likely to overthink everything, make them blurt out things instead of constantly, like, thinking before they speak, because I think this person is the type of person who doesn't say anything unless they've thought it through all the way through. Like, they don't say anything unless they are completely certain, and in order for them to be completely certain about something, they have to think about all possible like, all possible scenarios, all, like, if you ask this person a simple question, they are gonna think about, like, their first thought is, like, okay, like, if you ask what is a car, or something, then the first thing is, okay, that is a vehicle, or, like, but then they think, like, but is it, like, is it really like, it could it be considered something else? Like, could it be considered a weapon if it's a tank? Could it be considered a party if it's a party bus? Like, I know this, but this is a dumb example, but I think this person overthinks every answer. Like, they can't just give you a simple answer, because they start thinking, like, but what if it's, like, what if it's not that? What if it's something else? Like, but what if this? What if that? And they never get to the answer that way, because they start overthinking the question. And when they are intoxicated, they just give you the simple answer instead of that overthinking. And I think this person has gotten a bit addicted to being as dumb as everybody else, and that is a difficult addiction to get out of. And gambling, that is the card itself. It says willingness to follow intuition even when others doubt you. And so maybe it's not about gambling per se. Maybe it's more about this person being an outsider, daring to go their own ways, and this person, maybe it's not about daring really for this person, because I think this person just does things that are a bit out of the ordinary, and they don't really realize that it's a bit strange or a bit like, I think, but I feel like this person follows their intuition. They aren't really preoccupied with how people perceive them, even though they do overthink a lot, but they don't seem to be able to have that bird perspective as you have, for instance. Like they have a hard time seeing the bigger picture, and they get a bit like, so, or they have a hard time seeing themselves from the outside. That's not the same as seeing the bigger picture, I know, but I think it's more that in this case is that they can't see themselves from the outside, and I think it makes them also very uncomfortable because they don't really know when they are stepping in, like a bit out of the box, like when they do something, when they say something that is brilliant, original, really profound. They don't even know. They just think that's how everybody thinks. So what's the, like, they can't see how special they are, unless it's pointed out to them, which has happened a lot in the past, in a bad way though. So it's kind of printed inside them as something bad. Like it's not good that they are special. It's not really working for them. It's working against them, or that's their experience anyways. So but yeah, but this is a great person, interesting person, but you can decide whether you want this or if you would rather just follow your life mission, and the choice is yours. And yeah, but that's all I have for you, group number 3. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 4. You chose the Cosmic Tarot deck, and I'm gonna start with some channeling, and then I'm gonna shuffle the cards for you, group number 4. So I'm gonna do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 4? The people who will choose group number 4, for who is their soulmate. I feel like this is someone who likes to wear clothes that are checkered, like small boxes and like in different colors, or like 2 different colors, like checkered, like a chessboard or something, like black and white, or black and yellow. This is someone who likes to make bold choices when it comes to their clothes. This is someone who likes to also paint their nails, even if it's a man. This person could wear eyeliner even if it's a man. I think this person likes to wear hats or beanies. I feel like this person might play music. So I'm gonna shuffle some cards about this person. So with the Ace of Wands, this person could be a fire sign. So a Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries. With the Princess of Batons, Princess of Wands, I feel like this person, like if it's a man, this person could have very feminine features, or this person could just have wear eyeliner even if it's a man, like where maybe this person has long hair, maybe braided, or like maybe one braid like in the back, or but I feel like this person could also be a woman, and maybe it's more likely that it's a woman for most of you, like but I feel like this person could look a bit like this picture here. So if it's a man, this person could still look a bit like this. I'm just going to show you just a bit more, like, so that you can get a sense of this person's appearance, because I feel like this person could have this person could have eyebrows that are a bit close to their eyes. This person could have quite long eyebrows and maybe pointy eyebrows. This person could also have full lips. I feel like maybe 80% of you already know who this is, but like for the 20% of you, like I feel like maybe you don't know this person, right? Maybe not yet, but I feel like it's not that far into the future that you're going to meet this person. I feel like it could be right around the corner. I feel like it could happen when you start something, like if you're planning on going back to school this summer, then maybe you're going to meet them at that time. Of course, that's a bit far out in the future, but not really though. It's not that far into the future, like August or September, like that's not that far into the future. But of course, this is a timeless reading, so maybe you're closer to it now, like when you're watching the video. But yeah, September, August, September, right around when people go back to school. So, but who is this person? I feel like if you already know this person, you could know this person from school, like from your school. This could be someone you study with, or someone you see every day at your school. But a bit more information. I want some more information about this person. Okay, so with Queen of Pentacles, this person could look a bit like this too. This person could have some more like lazy eyes, not lazy eye, but like a bit like eyes that are a bit like bedroom eyes, a bit very soft, a bit like a bit half closed in a way. Maybe they look at you or will look at you with like the opposite of intensity. Like intensity would be looking at someone like this, whereas this person, like that was bad. That was a bad example. But looking with softness, or like the opposite of intensity would be to look at someone like this, I guess. And I think this person will look at you more with less effort. Seems a bit lazy. Seems a bit like they don't even care to look, because it's like it's a bit. Like I think this person doesn't want people to know that they care. So I feel like it's one of their go-to things is to have this like they like to put on this persona where they don't care about anything. Like they don't even care enough to look at you, even if though this person is gonna like you when they first look at you, they are gonna know that that you're very special, and that they will know right away that there's a connection between you two. But I think this person likes. I feel like at first they don't want you to know that, and so they are going to be very secretive about that, and they are even going to make you feel like they don't even care about you, that you mean nothing to them, and it's going to be sort of well, maybe you already know this person, because I am sensing that this person might have already done this to you, and they might have already made you feel like you don't matter to them. Like and it's a weird thing, because why? Like this person definitely knows. They know that you're their soulmate. I think for those of you where you know who this is, this person likes you very much, but they really don't know how to, like they don't know how to show it. or they try really hard not to show it to you, not to give it away. Like they don't want you to get too excited about this or something. That, I don't know, it's hard. Like this person is a bit complicated. Why is this person so complicated? I don't even know. So with a, like, I feel like this person might have rolled their eyes at you and been like, and kind of given you some attitude and been like, whatever, like, I don't know, I don't care, but I just don't know why this person is, why this person is like that. But yeah, this is your soulmate, so this person, like this person is gonna start behaving at some point, but right now, or when, like, if you don't know this person, then like right at the beginning when you meet this person, they are gonna behave kind of badly, or like not badly, but with a lot of apathy, like they just don't give a shit, and they are not gonna fight for you, like they or fight to be with you. And you're gonna feel like they don't care, and that they are just yeah, indifferent. And there's also a very good reason for you to think that, because they make sure that you think that. They put, that's what they put out there, that's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe that they are indifferent. But I don't know why. So with the Page of Swords, maybe this person is very immature. So maybe if you have met this person already, maybe this person knows in some way that they have met you prematurely. That maybe this wasn't supposed to, like they weren't supposed to meet you this early on, or maybe it's the universe kind of trying to pull you to a part right now, because you're not ready for this right now, because, or you are ready but this person is not. This person is a bit immature right now, and I think I don't know if this person is very young, but I feel like this person might have to hit some kind of rock bottom or something, where they have, like, if they started dating you now, they might not hit that rock bottom, because you would save them, and then they would never learn their lesson. Then they would never get that bad experience that would haunt them the rest of their life, and make sure that they would never go down that path again. And so I feel like maybe that is why the universe is trying to keep you two apart, because this person needs to learn something first. This person needs a lesson first, and it's like maybe you have become this blind spot to them, like the spirit and is stopping them from seeing you, seeing like they right now they are blind to see you, like they can't see you, and it's because there is a veil there, and this veil is going to be there until it gets lifted, and it only gets lifted at that point when this person is ready for it, when they have learned their lesson, when and then the veil is going to be lifted, and they are going to be able to see you for who you are and how amazing you are and how great a match you two are. But right now they don't see that. I think so. I don't think it's just a persona this person puts on. I think it's also, it has something to do with this person not being able to see you properly right now. They can't see how great this connection is right now. And it's because they are not supposed to see it. We only see what we are supposed to see. So I think I feel like this person is maybe struggling with some addiction or some kind of bad behavior, something that a behavioral pattern that they have kept repeating over and over again, and they need to get to a point where they can actually break out of this cycle that they have put themselves in. And I think they need to learn that lesson. They need to it needs to get a lot darker and a lot worse before it can get better. And yeah. With a Queen of Wands reversed, there could also be somebody else right now, which makes this also complicated. That could also be the reason why this is complicated, is that maybe this person is dating someone and therefore they don't have eyes on you because they only have eyes on this person that they are dating, which they should. That's the name of the game. That's how it's supposed to be. But I think, of course, with this card being reversed, I feel like it's maybe, I feel like it's, and with the Fool coming after it, I think there is going to be a new beginning. Like, and this person is going to have a new beginning with you. There is going to, like this, I feel like maybe some of this person's, like if this person is in a relationship, I think this person is not happy. But they can't see that right now, and you shouldn't try to meddle in it, because that will only make it worse. This person needs to realize it on their own, that they are stuck in a hopeless connection that is like, and then like, and then there's going to be a new beginning. Like if this is you, like if you're actually in a relationship with this person, and this fits with who you are currently with, then I think there needs to be a new beginning. Like something needs to like I know that it's only a very few of you who's actually in a relationship with this person, but if you are, I think this person needs to still hit rock bottom, and you need to let him or her. You need to let this person hit rock bottom. You can't be the savior in this. You need to show this person some tough love and not be there when they need you the most, because this person needs to figure things out the hard way, and they need to, especially if there's drugs involved, you need to put an ultimatum out there. You need to you need to stop being an enabler, if you are an enabler in this, and just maybe even, like, if you're in a relationship with this person, maybe take a break from this person, and like then you can start it again. But I think it's very important, like I think you will have a new beginning nonetheless, but I think it's important to let this person hit rock bottom. It seems that's the only thing that can, like, that can help this person right now, because this person needs tough love. This person does not need a savior. This person has had saviors in the past. It didn't go well. So that's just something that came through. But I'm gonna shuffle, like, if you still don't know who this is, and if you're not in a relationship with this person, and you still don't know exactly who this is, then I'm gonna shuffle some of these archetype cards just to get a bit more information on who this is. And maybe the reason why you don't know who it is because you haven't met them. But I am gonna shuffle some cards so that you can find this person in your life, find out who it is. Alchemist. So it says transformation of base motives and goals into golden wisdom. So this person could be a bit this person might be thinking of going back to school. This person might have been doing something more practical. This person might have had a job that's more practical, like something with their hands, and then maybe now they are thinking of going back to school to learn engineering or something like that. But that's specific for some of you. But for others of you, I just think this person is spiritual, into magic, into spells, into alchemy. Maybe this person has an interest for the occult and esoteric wisdom. This person could also do something for a living that has to do with blending stuff, like bartending or cooking or baking or something with clay. something, arts and crafts, painting, blending paints, or blending something like chemistry. So maybe this person works with chemistry. Maybe this person works in a laboratory. This person could also be blending stuff like drugs. I don't think so. Not for everyone, at least. Like, not maybe for one of you, but so I'm gonna shuffle some of these Gypsy Oracle cards to get like if you still haven't met this person, then I'm gonna ask the cards when you're gonna meet your soulmate. Thief. So this makes me think of August. July. This also makes me think of St. Patrick's Day, but of course that hasn't that already been? I don't. Of course, this is a timeless reading, so maybe but still, okay. I'm just gonna go with that. So, but that's for some of you, or maybe if you already know this person, I think St. Patrick's Day might have had some significance for you in this connection. I'm also sensing that this that you're gonna meet this person at your house. I don't think this person is gonna be a thief in your house, but I think this person might be someone who was a bit of like not an intruder, but someone who like a guest who wasn't announced, like someone who you didn't like. If you have but if you don't know who this person is, this person could come to one of your parties or come to your house unannounced, not as a thief, but maybe at a party where you invite some people and you tell them that they can have that they can take someone with them if they want to, because the more the merrier, or something like that, and then they take this person with them or something. So but yeah, but I think that's all I have for you, group number 4. I hope this reading was helpful, And if it was, please subscribe to my channel. And if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 5. You chose the Alcohol Tarot deck. And I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle these cards for you. Group number 5. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 5? The people who will choose group number 5. Who is their soulmate? I feel like this is someone who's very beautiful, like has a very, very soft face. I am sensing that for many of you this is a woman. But for others, for those of you where this is not a woman, I feel like this could be a man with feminine features, or just very soft features, small face, small head. Very pretty, very, very pretty person. Also a very pretty personality. Very, like, this person is very, very beautiful from the inside and out. This is someone who, like, even though they have a very good appearance, very very lucky appearance, they haven't used it for their advantage. And I feel like this is someone who doesn't even know they are pretty. Like, they don't know how pretty they are. They seem to be oblivious of it. They would, like, if you asked them how they would rate themselves from like 1 to 10, I think they would put themselves as like a 4 or a 5 or something, even though they are clearly a 9 or even a 10. So this person definitely doesn't realize that. Like, I don't know if it's because they don't realize it, or if it's because they are just too humble, but I feel like it's actually because they don't realize it. Maybe they had like a sibling that kept telling them that they weren't good enough, or that they weren't good looking or something. I feel like that it's something like somebody has told this person over and over again that they are not pretty enough or not good enough, and I feel like it stems from that person being completely jealous of them. But this person, your soulmate, hasn't realized yet that it was because of jealousy, that it actually wasn't true. Like, I think this person still doesn't really realize what actually happened back then, and they still believe that they aren't that good looking. And it's kind of sad, but it's also like it has also made them a very good person. Like, this person is not full of themselves. This is someone who is very kind and very caring of others, and this is someone who really sees the soul. Like, when this person meets other people, this person is not fixated on their looks. They are fixated on the personality and their aura and like their soul and like their energy. Like, this person does not see people's appearance. They don't. This person doesn't really care. This person is very this person is the opposite of superficial. I feel like this is someone who is I feel like this person owns a store or has a shop, like a bookshop or bookstore, or an antique store. I don't know if they own it on their own or if it's like a family thing, or like, I don't know, maybe it's a family business, but I feel like this person has some kind of ownership over this store for many of you. For others of you, this person could just work there, but this person seems to be very invested in this business, in this store, and cares about it deeply. This could also be some kind of arts and crafts store. This person could have like a store, a shop online, an online shop, where they sell embroidery, or where they sell knitted things that they have knitted. So I'm gonna shuffle and see what the cards have to say about this person. 5 of Wands, which is 5 of Cups. I feel like this person Five of Cups reversed. I think this person is sorry, I'm just trying to get this message. It's there's something coming through. I'm just trying to get this, I feel like this person is like, this person is very optimistic about others. Like, this person really believes in other people, but they are their own saboteur. Like, they keep push. This person has very low self-esteem, and they keep pushing themselves down and like dragging themselves down, and this person is too humble, and they always sell themselves short, but they always brag about other people, and when they talk about other people, they compliment them, and they tell them tell others how great other people are. Like, when they tell other people, like, in the future, when this person is gonna, like, when this connection is gonna start with you, like, when they meet you, maybe they already have met you, I don't know, but I feel like when you meet this person, like, they are gonna talk to other people about you, and they are just gonna like only talk about good stuff. Like, they are gonna talk, they are gonna brag about you, they're gonna like brag about all the things that you have achieved, and all the things that you have done, and how great you are, and like but they, and I feel like this person is gonna feel like they have like hit the jackpot, that you're too good for them, and this is something that you're gonna have to try to get this. Like, I feel like this, you need to really get this person's self-esteem up, because this person doesn't believe they deserve you, and this could actually this could take a toll on the relationship in the beginning, that this person doesn't believe that they are good enough for you, that they maybe work in retail, and like maybe they own a shop, but maybe it's not very good, or maybe it's not going well with the shop. Maybe they have an online shop or something, and they are very happy with it, but it might not be making a lot of money, and so they feel a bit insecure about that maybe, and they might be insecure about their looks, and they might be insecure about a lot of things, but they have nothing to be insecure about. I think but this person is very, very, very sweet and kind, and a very good person. This person could have curly hair. This person might have one thing that they are insecure about, that they have been bullied over, like since they were a child. They got bullied because of this one thing, and this one thing might not matter to you or anybody else, but they got bullied over it, and so it's one of their biggest insecurities. And I feel like it could be something to do with their nose. Like maybe they have a bit of a majestic nose, and like very, like it might like it might be something that stands out. And I think most people actually find this very flattering now, or maybe maybe it's one of those things that has aged like fine wine. Like maybe it wasn't very flattering when this person was a child, because then it was maybe a bit out of proportions, not really like maybe they grew into it more, like or maybe they had insecurities about their curly hair or something, and maybe people bullied, like other kids bullied this person over their curly hair, but I think like it's one of those things that actually makes them so beautiful, is these small quirks that aren't actually quirks, but actually just fine characteristics. But of course kids always find something to make fun of. So with eight of wands, which is 8 of cups, I feel like this person might, like, I don't know if you have already met this person, because I feel like maybe you have met them, but it didn't work out between you two. So maybe you have been apart for some time, or they walked away. Maybe they walked away because they felt like you were too good for them, or they weren't good enough, or they had to live up to something and they couldn't, and maybe they decided to walk away because of that. And so, but I am sensing, I am sensing that this person is coming back. This person will come back to you if this is the case. If this is someone who you have lost in the past, someone who, there could also have been other reasons why you separated, maybe, or went different ways. That maybe you started another education, or maybe you moved, or maybe they moved, or something. But I feel like for many of you, this is someone you already know, but you have somehow lost contact with you, or they have lost contact with you, or you have lost contact with them, or just both. It might have just gone both ways. I don't know. With the King of Spirits, King of Swords reversed, I feel like this person, this is someone who feels like they are not smart enough. I feel like this is someone who has insecurities about their achievements in life, but I feel like this is someone who is very smart, but they have just not been able to focus their smartness on one thing. Like, they have been a bit all over the place, not really good at deciding what to do, very indecisive, and also very insecure. So I feel like this person might have felt too afraid of starting an education because they were afraid that they weren't going to finish it, or something like that. With the Tower reversed, I feel like there's this is someone you already know, but you haven't gotten any closure. Like, there was meant to be some kind of break, or like a breakup, or but I don't think you were actually in a relationship with this person, but you were very close to this person in the past, and I think you felt like that was your soulmate. And I think your intuition was right about that. I think you have met your soulmate, and I think you feel like you never got that closure. And maybe you're even watching this video hoping that this is going to be the confirmation that you have been searching for, that this person from your past actually was your soulmate all along. And I think it was your soulmate. I think that person was your soulmate, and I think you're right that you didn't get the closure, and I think you need to go back, because what you actually need is not closure. You need to get back into this relationship, or this connection that never developed into a relationship back then. But I think there is so much that wasn't that wasn't said. I feel like both of you might have chickened out. It seemed like it didn't develop into the thing that you thought it was going to develop into, and I think they also thought this was going to be it. This was going to be the relationship. I think they actually had a good feeling about their connection with you, but I feel like you were pulled apart by something, some outer influence influencing this connection, and I don't think you had control over that. And so maybe it was because of the pandemic. Maybe you had a good thing going on, and then the pandemic started and you couldn't meet each other, you couldn't talk in the same way as you used to, and then it just fizzled out because of that. Or maybe you moved and it fizzled out because you moved, or they moved, or something. But I feel like you need to go back and because I think like this was broken up in a way where it wasn't actually divinely guided. It wasn't a divine intervention that pulled you two apart. It was more of a devilish intervention in a way where of course there's no such thing, but I think there were some darker forces that came between you two, and it's more like humanity bringing it to an end, like something from the pits of the darker sides of humanity that somehow pulled you two apart. I don't know what this is though, but it seems that there was, I think there was some kind of divine intervention, but it didn't work out. It didn't seem to it didn't win over the darker forces that pulled you two apart. And of course there's also the free will thing, where we all have the free will to stay passive even though we are being pulled towards action, and that maybe passivity killed this, that both of you couldn't get yourself to actually move this further along, and then at the point where you actually got the courage, then it was too late. I don't know. But with the 10 of Spears, which is 10 of Wands, I feel like both of you have had a hard time during the pandemic. I think both of you are really tired. Both of you, there's a burden on your shoulders, and I think it is sad that you have had to go it alone, because I think the burden has actually been so much heavier because you two haven't been together. And so it's a shame, because I think you could have been each other's rock in this bad time. For many of you, if this resonates with you, if this reading resonates with you, I feel like this is like I feel like it was supposed to, you two were supposed to be together. I feel like it wasn't God's plan for you to not be together. I don't know how this could have happened, because of course everything should happen like I don't know, but it seems like something else intervened and made this very like it's sad. Like I don't know, but when are you gonna meet this person again and get a second chance? Okay, so with the pleasure seekers and the merchant and love reversed, don't get alarmed with the love reversed. It just means that you're going to meet this person when love dies, when something dies. There might have been, like maybe this person or you, maybe you are in a relationship right now, or maybe this person is in a relationship right now, and maybe that's why this window has somehow closed itself, and it has expired in some way, where this opportunity seems to have expired, even though it shouldn't have, because you two should have been together, but then maybe somebody else got into your life, or his or her life. Maybe that was the devil. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if this person is that bad, but yeah, maybe this person is in a relationship right now. Maybe this person but I am sensing, if this person is in a relationship, the love between them two are not very strong, because it's gonna disappear. It's gonna get to an end at some point. So with the pleasure seekers and the merchant, I feel like the love could come to an end. Like if this person is in a relationship right now, the love between them two could come to an end quicker if you interfered, if you contacted them again. Of course, nobody wants to be a homewrecker, and I wouldn't suggest that you should do that. But I'm just saying that you could do that, but you could also just wait until that relationship ends organically, which might be better for both parties. But I don't know. But I feel like with the pleasure seekers, I think if you contacted them, maybe invited them to a party, maybe something casual, that maybe if you contact them and be all friendly towards them, and like act as if you're friends, and that you're not trying to like if you do it in a friendly way and not a flirty way, but just like try to get them to meet up with them. I think, and then you could, with the merchant, then you could trade places with this person who they are currently with. Yeah. But I wouldn't recommend that solution, or but but of course, I think you deserve each other. There's something about this bond that is very sacred and divinely guided. So doing something that might force it to existence quicker is maybe not the worst thing to do, but I still feel like maybe you wouldn't find it morally good to do. And I think you should really consider this and consider what's best for you. And I think if you waited, I think you wouldn't have to wait that long for this relationship to end organically. So but yeah, but I think that's all I have for you. Group number 5. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one, and have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 6. You chose this Darkson's the deck playing cards, and this is not a tarot deck, it's playing cards, but there are illustrations on each card, so I read them as tarot cards, even though they technically aren't. But yeah, but I'm gonna start with some channeling, and then I'm gonna shuffle the cards for you. Group number 6. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 6? The people who will choose group number 6. Who is group number 6's soulmate? Who is their soulmate? This is someone who's very funny. This is a funny person, funny character, someone who likes to crack jokes, someone who's a bit of a Chandler type. This is someone who's very quick to come up with a response, someone who's very sarcastic, someone who uses humor as a defense mechanism and also as a coping mechanism. Someone who might also have, like, this person could use like self-deprecating humor sometimes, but like I think this person is very good at making themselves the butt of the joke, which is a good thing, because I don't think this person is necessarily a bully, even though I think sometimes they might make a joke about somebody else, but I feel like it's mostly behind their back, so it might not count. Maybe it does. I think they are very good at making sure that people don't hear it, though, like that it never it never travels towards them, so that they only make jokes about other people with people that they trust to not tell the person that they said that. This person is a bit of a gossip, but in a funny way, well, this person is maybe not the most like sanctimonious person in the world. Like, this person knows that they are a bit of a dick, that they are an asshole, and that they do and say things that people might not be that happy about, or like if they knew what they said behind their back, they like, this person is a bit two-faced, but they know it, so it's kind of like they have a lot of awareness of their own bad behavior, and they know I don't know, it's like they I kind of want to use these cards just because, like, not because like I'm just drawn to using these cards right now. These are like Black Peter cards, donkey cards. Yeah, and again, not typical tarot cards or oracle cards, but you know. Okay, so with this card here reversed, this person is probably quite skinny, maybe a bit like, yeah, very lean, very lanky, or like this person could have had issues with food in the past, like maybe a bit of an, like, this person could have had an eating disorder, and I think it might have been because they might have been a bit obese as a child, and so they might have an obsession with staying skinny, or like being skinny and not being considered obese, and maybe to the point where they might have a bit of a strained, restricted relationship with food, but with this card here, I think this person could be a bit they might have recently started working out, like started playing sports or something, but I think they used to be very bad at sports when they were younger, and so I think it's a newfound obsession, and maybe, like, I think this person used to be quite I feel like this person might fluctuate in weight, like sometimes they are skinny, sometimes they are a bit overweight, and it kind of comes in cycles where they get really, really skinny to the point where it's very, very, like, very unhealthy and very sickening to look at. Like, it makes you sick because it's like the bones sticking out, and then, like, when they get to that point, they feel like they have to gain weight in order to get, like, healthy, to look healthy again, and then, like, it's like they go from one extreme to the other, and it's like they can't find the middle ground. But yeah, but I feel like this person with this circus card, like it says circus in up here, like it says circus, and so I think this person has a there is something about performance, but I feel like this person might do something in the entertainment business. Like maybe this person works in the entertainment business, but I feel like this person is not in front of the camera. I think this person might have a job where they are behind the camera, behind the scenes, maybe a playwright or writing scripts, writing something, like writing a script to something, writing jokes for other people, like something like that. But this person could also be behind the camera, like a cameraman or a stuntman or something, where they aren't the main focus, but they are behind the scenes in some way. But this person is in the entertainment business. I'm quite certain of that. Or this person is going to be in the future. This person could be a singer or a dancer or a musician also, but I think they might have chosen to do something behind the scenes because they didn't like the limelight. So they might have started out wanting to be in the spotlight, but then they realized that it wasn't for them, that they didn't like it, or that they don't perform very well in front of a crowd. Maybe they have stage fright, and so it wasn't a good match for them. This person could have an Instagram account or a YouTube account or a TikTok. But I feel like this person has been very unlucky in life. I feel like every time this person has made plans, it seems like it has always somehow ended up in the opposite way as they anticipated. So it's like this person doesn't like to make plans because they know that they aren't gonna come true anyways. Like that, it doesn't really. It doesn't make sense to try to anticipate anything in the future, because the future has a mind of its own, and you can't control it. And I think this person has this person is the type of person who goes with the flow. Some people would probably consider them a bit happy-go-lucky, but I don't think this person is happy though. But kind of but it's not like this person is not happy, but this person is just a bit dark. This person probably was an emo or like a goth when they were a teenager. dressed in all black and with chains and stuff like that. Okay, with the Disney card reversed, this person is this person could be very against everything Disney, but who isn't though? Like right now, like Disney is really taking everything away from us that we actually like. But that's in later years. But I feel like this. I feel like this. This is also seven of swords. And it's reversed. So I feel like this person is this person is funny, but they have a lot of talent. Like this is someone who's very talented, has a very humorous point of view, and could easily make it in the entertainment business because they are so funny. But the problem that they have is that they have no sense of strategy. Like they don't know how to market themselves, they don't know how to sell themselves, they don't know how to go about the internet, they don't know how to use the algorithm in their favor, they don't know how to get themselves out there. They don't know how to make a business plan. They don't know how to how to. Well, they don't know where to start. And I think maybe right now they haven't really made a lot of progress in the entertainment business, even though they want to, but it's mostly because they need someone like you, and I think I am sensing that many of you, and this is also why this is a match made in heaven, I feel like many of you have a very good business sense and a very good sense of marketing and branding and selling yourself, and I think you could be the manager that this person needs. I think there's very good chance for a power couple. I think you could even make a YouTube channel where you are like one of those cringy couples who make videos together, and you could probably get quite far with that because you're very funny, so maybe you could actually make a very funny channel together. Yeah. But with this card also saying Disney and it's reversed, I feel like this person is not very. I feel like there's something about this person that's not very cute. Like this person is very sexy, not cute, very not Bambi, and not the Bambi's mother, but like the hunter who killed Bambi's mother. That this person is more like that, the hunter. Not in a bad way where you have to be scared, because this person is not a killer. This person just has less cuteness, more sexy, even though I don't think the hunter was sexy, but more like I don't even know where I'm going with this, but I think it's just there. This person has a darkness that for some people is probably considered quite sexy. I'm probably one of them who would consider that sexy. So if you don't consider that sexy, then that's just bad news for you, because this is your soulmate. So, but it's a refined taste. Maybe you will maybe you will grow a palate for it. I don't know. Probably not if you're not interested. I don't know, but this person also has other qualities. If you don't like that, then of course then you can just focus on all the other things that this person has going for them. If this person was a killer, then this person wouldn't be your soulmate, because soulmates don't, like killers don't get to be soulmates to anyone. Like that's just not how the universe works. Like that would just be very sad for people to have that would be sad. I don't think that's I don't think everybody gets to have a soulmate, and I think maybe you disagree, maybe you don't. I don't know. I don't think Ted Bundy deserve to have a soulmate, and I hope there wasn't anyone out there who had that Ted Bundy as a soulmate. I don't know, but I don't think this person is a killer, though. I'm not really sensing that. I don't think so. I just think this person has like that dark sense of humor, where this person might joke about being a serial killer, and maybe they will even text you that on Tinder, like when you first meet this person on Tinder, because maybe you are going to meet this person on Tinder. They might that might be the first thing they are going to say to you, is that they are a serial killer, and make some kind of joke about that. And that wouldn't be very original, because a lot of guys on Tinder makes serial killer jokes on Tinder, and I've actually experienced that a few times. I have even done that a few times. It's a very common joke, and I think it's a strange thing to joke about, especially when using online dating, because that's what everybody's afraid of, is to get killed. But again, I think that's also why it's so funny, I guess. So I don't know. So, but with Four of Swords reversed, this person could be a hunter, though, and so maybe like that's the killer thing, that just maybe they, like, there are a lot of people that are hunters who are very good, kind people, good and kind towards humans, at least, and with this card here, it says beauty, and it's a picture of someone who's coming out of a plastic surgery, and she's wrapped up, and you can't see her face because of the bandage, the thingy, not a band-aid, the bandaging, or then the beauty word here, like it's a joke. It's like it wouldn't really consider, like it's but yeah, it's like what's it called? Like the irony. It's the irony of life. Somehow we consider something that's very, very that's objectively actually should be considered. I don't know, but I'm not going to go into it. But it's opposite. It's reverse this card, and I feel like this person. This card it says beauty, and so the opposite of beauty is of course someone who's a bit ugly. And I'm not saying this person is a bit ugly, but maybe from a more popular point of view right now, when people are looking at some kind of perfection, when people like symmetry and things to be a certain way, like maybe when it comes to like beauty standards right now, then this person might not fit the beauty standards right now. This person might have been meeting all the beauty standards in the 1700s, maybe. Like there might have the 1700s. Maybe this person has like really massive calves, and that would have been considered really sexy back in the day, and like if this is a man, so. And I don't know, but this person is very. I think this person is very natural. They don't really care that much about their look. They don't try to impress anyone with their look. They wake up in the morning and they put on a t-shirt and some jeans, and they go out, and they don't even look in the mirror before they go out. I think they don't even like, maybe like, I feel like this person might have like the look where it just looks like they rolled out of their bed, and that is also what they did. So and I think that's also that there's something sexy in the grungy and the grimy and the like the kind of, and smelling a bit of sweat, and being a bit like being a bit sweaty, and a bit like looking like you haven't showered for a few days, or like I don't know if this is again a refined taste where you kind of grow a taste for it, and like that maybe not, maybe I don't know, it's hard to say, but with this card here, like this person could be this person could work at sea, or maybe they have worked at sea at one point, or this person might come from a country where there's sea all the way around, or this person might have a name that has something to do with the sea, or with seaside, beach, harbor, ship, like something to do with ship. I don't think they have the name ship, but like I don't think anybody names their child ship, but they might have a name like Chip, or like Kip, or I don't know. Or like something to do with like captain, or like one like named after a captain, maybe, or named after a ship. Like maybe somebody named their child after their ship because they loved their ship so much, and so I don't know. But yeah, but I'm gonna shuffle some of these archetype cards just to get a bit more information on who your soulmate is. Yeah, he's a bit of a gossip, he or she, like that. Who doesn't like a gossip though? Like who doesn't want to be in a relationship with someone who is just as much of a gossip as you are? Like that. It like to be able to just make fun of everybody all the time, every day. It seems like a perfect life. Like I feel like that's actually beautiful. And with this card here, I feel like it's it's a clean slate. It's something where I feel like this person, like this person could be a mutable sign. So Virgo, I know Virgo is mutable. I don't really remember what other signs are mutable. I usually don't. I usually only remember things about my own sign. I'm such a narcissist. But no, I kind of I feel like it's really hard to care about other signs than your own. Like it's sometimes. Maybe I don't know. But I am gonna. Okay, so with the Joker card reversed, like there's someone who is shooting himself in the dick on this card, and it's reversed though. So I feel like this person is very very charming when they want to be. This is a very charismatic person. This is someone who's not this is someone who knows what to say and knows how to get this is someone who knows how to get someone on their side. Like how to, like this is someone who's very good at making people side with them. But this is also someone who's very good with words, and this person could be a very good writer. I'm gonna shuffle some of these Gypsy cards just to get more information on when you're gonna meet this person. When are you gonna meet your soulmate? Okay, so with the Widower card reversed, I feel like you're gonna meet this person when the feminine of this relationship or of this connection is gonna stop their relationship or terminate their relationship with somebody else. And I feel like if you're a female watching, I think I feel like it depends on you being single at the right time, where if you're in a relationship right now and you kind of know that you're in a relationship with someone who is maybe not the right one for you, then I think it's very important that you terminate that relationship and open yourself up to this, so that this person can come into your life. And if you're already in a relationship with this person, and this all sounds exactly like the person you're already with, then I think you shouldn't do anything. Like that was not. Then I think you are with the right person. You know you're with the right person. Then you shouldn't do anything in order to meet them, because you have already met them. But if you haven't met them already, then I think maybe be single. Then this person, like when you terminate a relationship, then in the future, then this person is gonna come into your life. With the Lord card reversed, when you get rid of a lord, like someone who is gonna be the person you're with, service card reversed, when like I'm sensing that that you're maybe going to meet this person when you decide to stay. Like if you're thinking of moving somewhere, then I think if you decide to stay put and not move, then I think you're gonna find this person where you live currently, and so maybe this person is not there. It's not that far away. Maybe you don't actually have to go anywhere to find this person, to find your soulmate. Maybe this person is right in front of you or very close by. Maybe you have been walking past this person many times every day for a long time without even realizing. Or maybe this person is someone you are already in a relationship with, and then you of course pass this person by every day, like when in the kitchen and in the living room, and maybe this person is just supposed to be the person you're supposed to be with, and this is your confirmation that this person is that person. But for others of you where you're not with this person, then I think this person is close by. So yeah, but I think that's all I have for you. Group number 6. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel. And if you want a personal reading from me, then check the description box below for more information on how to get one. And have a great day, and bye. Hello, group number 7. You chose this Miss Cleo's tarot deck, and I'm going to start with some channeling, and then I'm going to shuffle these cards for you. So I'm going to do the channeling now. So Spirit, can you answer this question for group number 7, the people who will choose group number 7? Who is group number 7's soulmate? Okay, so I'm getting something about polar bear, and a polar bear is very adaptive, and has adapted to its environment, and I feel like this is someone who is very adaptive. This is someone who's a bit of a people pleaser, kind of doesn't want to wreak havoc, doesn't want to create any drama. This is someone who's very drama free. Someone who someone who's very good at addressing a situation and finding a solution. This is someone who's very good at fixing problems and also fixing things. I think this person is very good with their hands, very handy, a handyman, very good at repairing things around the house. But also good at just finding solutions to problems. Like, this is someone who doesn't just wait around and but they might sometimes adapt to a situation where they fix things and they are very good at fixing things, but sometimes their solutions might not always be the most from an outside point of view, like, it might not be the best solution. Like, this person is very fixated on just fixing a problem, not so fixated on the aesthetic. Like, this person might be the type of person who fixes things around the house, like the sink. Like, if the sink is broken, then they might use like some kind of they might just find some kind of tool or something to use instead of the handle. Like, they might find something and it doesn't look very good. It's like using a screwdriver as a handle, or if he needs something to stop a leak or something, then he or she might just use duct tape or something that doesn't look very good. It's not aesthetically pleasing, but it's it's their solution to the problem, and it works. It works, and if it works, then they have fixed the problem, and the task is successfully done. Then they this is. But this person is very handy, but they just sometimes find some easy fixes because they don't want to waste their time on something if they could do something better with their time. but they could fix it aesthetically in an aesthetically pleasing way. They just decide not to because it takes more time, and they don't want to spend more time on it if they can just do it in an easy way. So some, like, it's like work smart, not hard kind of thing, where maybe you're not gonna always agree with that being the smartest thing to do, because then you're just going to be nagging about it all the time, and that's maybe not the smartest solution in the long run, not even for them. But yeah, it wouldn't come as a surprise to me if this person is a craftsman, or like someone who if this person is a carpenter or a painter or a blacksmith or something like that. I feel like some of you already know who this is, and maybe you're already in a relationship with this person, and you are maybe just watching this video to get confirmation that you're with your soulmate. And if you're in a relationship with someone who sounds very, very much like this person, then yes, you are with your soulmate, and that is great. But if you're not, then I think you will find this person, you will meet this person at some, but maybe like if you're happily married, or like in a relationship with someone you're actually very happy with right now, then maybe also consider the fact that maybe the second choice is not necessarily the bad choice. To be with someone who is not your soulmate but very close to being your soulmate is maybe not that bad. Like I think. But if you're single right now and you're asking about your soulmate, then I think you are going to meet this person. Maybe not that rapidly. It's maybe not going to happen right away. It might be something that you have to wait a little while longer for. If you're and I think you're also gonna value this relationship more in the future than you might do right now, because I feel like right now you might be seeking something else. You might be seeking something more interesting, something like this person is a great person, but this person is maybe not extremely thrilling to be with. This person is this person is a handyman. This person is very practical, a fixer, someone who fixes, who's very good at fixing, also very, very good to be in a relationship with, because they really work on the relationship and want to do anything to fix the relationship as well. This is someone who is a very, very, like, this is a long-term relationship. This is something you could, like, like when you come in, this is forever. When you meet this person and when you start a relationship with this person, it's going to be forever. It's going to be until both of you are like at a retirement home, and one of you dies. Like that's going to be the end of this relationship, but it's going to be like, it's going to be solid. It's going to be long term. I feel like if you haven't had a lot of experiences right now, if you're a virgin, or if you are a bit inexperienced, if you have only maybe had one short relationship that was only a few weeks or something, and haven't had anything serious since then maybe getting into a relationship like this as your next relationship, that would be maybe too much to handle. Like the seriousness might be too much for you to handle right now, and maybe the universe kind of knows that you're not ready for this, because this is forever. This is a solid thing where maybe you need to have some experiences on where you can actually get to the point where you can appreciate this. And that's also maybe the irony of fate, like this where the universe kind of takes some mean measures in order to get you to somewhere, get you to where you need to be, and sometimes they need to put you through something first, and maybe you're gonna have to have some kind of trial period the next year or two or something, where you're maybe gonna get involved with someone who is gonna be an egotistical idiot who is just gonna be like obsessed with themselves and obsessed with their own like looks, and obsessed with money, and obsessed with like getting fame and getting famous on the internet and like something like that, and you're gonna find it very charming at first, but then you're gonna realize like the part of it that was interesting was maybe the part of it that gets obnoxious at some point, and then I think at that point you're gonna fully value this soulmate connection, this relationship that's going to be forever, because then you're going to know that there isn't anything like that it could be much worse, that there isn't like a pile of gold at the end of the rainbow. Like there's no reason to keep searching for the end of the rainbow, because you're never gonna get there. I think you're gonna have to realize that there's nothing better on the other side, in order for you to value this thing that might be a bit boring, might not be the most thrilling and exciting thing, but I think you're gonna value the boredom and the lack of thrill, because it's so much better than the obnoxious, self-centered idiot that you wasted time on. And it's of course sad that it seems like you have to have like one bad experience before you can have like a good one, a very good one. But the good one is going to be very, very good when you get it. So but it's like sometimes life is not fair, but yeah, but this person who is your soulmate, I think this person is gonna be very like, this is an action man, like someone who's very, like, this is someone who does things without you asking them to. Like, this is someone who is not a child. This is someone who has a mind of their own. They do things for you without you demanding it. They do things around the house without you saying that they should. Or this is someone who shows their love through actions, through gestures, through thoughtful gestures, like doing the dishes. If they feel like if they can sense, like, this is someone who's not very emotional. This person is more logical and rational, and they don't know how to talk about their feelings, but they know how to make your life easier. Like, that's something they can do. So if they see, like, in the future, like, when they see that you're sad, they might not ask you what's wrong, even though that would be the right thing to do. Instead, they do something for you to make your life easier, like doing the dishes or washing the clothes, or like doing the laundry, or like mowing the lawn, or doing something where it seems like, or fixing something that that needs to be fixed, like if there's a leak somewhere, and they can tell that you're upset, then they do something so that then at least there's one less thing to be upset about. So that and this is gonna annoy you a little bit, but I think you're gonna actually start loving this about this person with time. You're gonna start appreciating that this person does that, because it's very thoughtful, actually, even though it would probably be better if this person could actually talk about feelings and talk to you about your feelings. But this person just doesn't really know how to. But they show love. They show they will show you how much they care about you. They will show it with their actions, and actions do speak louder than words. So I think you're gonna feel very loved and appreciated and cared for and protected, and you're gonna feel like this person is always in your corner. This person will do anything for you. Like, this person might not speak up for you, but like, if this or I think they would, like, this person might not be able to say, like, they might not be very good at talking about feelings or something like that, but if somebody like hurts your feelings, they are gonna hurt them back, and they don't know how to hurt other people's feelings, so they might, that's not good. It's not good. I'm not, but this person, this person might get, like, I am sensing that, like, if somebody hurts you, this person could end up getting physical with that person, especially if it's a man, or only if it's a man. I think it's kind of that guy thing. If this is a man, then I think it's like testosterone something. I don't know. I don't get it. But yeah, this person will stand up for you in the way that they can. Not always the best way, where maybe it would be better if this person was more diplomatic and could just talk their way out of things, or just tell people that they should go fuck themselves, and maybe this person can do that too. So I don't know, but with the Page of Cups, I feel like you two, like this person is going to be very very loving towards you, and this person is going to show you a lot of love, but you two are going to be very, you're going to be very different, and but the thing you're going to agree on is your love for each other. That's the one thing that you're going to agree on, and the way you're going to discipline your children, and bring up your children. I think those two things are, you're going to agree on those two things: your love for each other and your way of disciplining your children, and not in a physical way. Because I think the reason why this person gets a bit physical in arguments, not towards you but towards other men, is because I think this person, if this is a man, I think he was beat up pretty bad by his dad when he was younger, when he was a child. So I think that is possibly the reason why that's one of the things that they like. But I think that's also the reason why they don't want to do that towards their child, because they know they are a bit broken because of it. So I think you're going to agree on that. So with the Knight of Swords, I think this person is going to be very. This person is going to have an athletic body. I think this person has a physical job, and so I think this person is going to be very trained. This person will have muscles because of their job. So I feel like this person is very strong, physically very strong, very resilient. Also against diseases. I think this is someone who gets sick very rarely, almost never. Maybe this person has gotten the flu 2 times within the past 10 years or something. This person is very resilient against diseases. This is also someone who doesn't go to the doctor. Someone who's very who's the type of person who doesn't complain. Never complains about anything. This person might break their leg and then they just walk home afterwards and then realize, oh shit, that's maybe bad, and then they go to the emergency room. But it's they are very they don't complain. They get the job done first. If something happens at that job, they wait until their shift ends before they go to the emergency room. They are very very strong in a stupid way. In sometimes at least a bit. But very very macho, I guess. if this is a man. If it's a woman, it's also very macho. But yeah. I'm gonna shuffle some of these archetype cards to get a bit more information about this person's personality. Okay, so with the Fool card reversed, I feel like this person is not a fool. This person is very smart. This person might have a physical job, but it's not because they couldn't get an academic job. This person could easily have gotten a university degree, but they just chose not to because they like working with their hands. They like to they like doing honest work. They don't want to be a pencil pusher. Like they like doing stuff and seeing afterwards the fruit of their labor. Like they like to fix something where they can say, oh yes, I fixed something. Before they had these people had a leaking sink before, now they don't because I fixed it. And that, like, it's like getting instant reward. And I feel like this person likes to get that instant reward, like feeling like they actually do something to people that people really appreciate. And they also just like doing things where they can be physical activity, where they get exhausted after their shift. Like when they like to get exhausted. They feel like they sleep better. I feel like there's something about their sleep getting better when they have done hard work. So and with the Scribe card, I feel like this person might not be the best at texting. Like this person, you're probably going to be a bit annoyed that this person, like when you text this person something, they just answer with like okay, or like something similar than that. Like if you ask a question, they will just give you a one-word answer. Like if you ask this person how things are going at work, they are just gonna say fine, and that's it. Like yeah. So very like. And I think this is also how this person talks. Like this person might not, like if you ask this person something like that, they will, like, especially when you ask something about their job or how they are feeling or something, then you're gonna get like very, very short answers. But if you ask this person about something, like how to do something, like how do you fix, like how to fix something, or how to screw in something, or like how to like, yeah, how to do something on the computer also. Like I think this person is quite good at technology. So like I think if you ask this person like how do I back up my computer, I think this person would explain that to you in detail, so that like and go really into detail with doing like everything in the right order, so that you will succeed at the task, so that you will not have to ask them again. Like that's also a thing. Like this person is very good at time management and doing things properly the first time. When it comes to other things than things around the house, where this person likes to do things the second time. But if they have to do something at other people's house, then they do everything correctly the first time. It's like this. It's a very typical thing I think with carpenters. Like they go around building other people's houses, but they rarely have their own house under control, because it's also like you don't want to take it's like when you don't want to do your work when you have your spare time at home. Like but this person is very detail oriented usually, and so, but they don't talk with a lot of details when you ask them about emotional stuff, or why they don't call their mother, or something like that. Then you are gonna get a very, very short and very short answer that and it's not gonna help you understand anything. So, but this is a very good person, very good, solid person, kind, sweet, caring, loving, wants the best for you, wants you to be happy, wants to do anything for you to get you to the point where you're happy. So yeah. But that's all I have for you, group number 7. I hope this reading was helpful, and if it was, please subscribe to my channel, and if you want a personal reading from me, check the description box below for more information on how to get one, and have a great day, and bye.